be challenging to overcome with the forces available. Directly controlling the actions of your units will give you the edge you need to prevail. Good luck. Congratulations, Commander.
Ooh, baby. Nibbly pig. Well done. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. A lot more rested today. Should be a normal stream. Not going to end this early. Got a lot I want to do today, too. We're going to record some YouTube stuff. Should be good. See if we can get to 5-4, 50 away. Let's see if we can get back to top 16. That's actually more of a good goal for today. Shadite, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm not a fan of Sushi Glory Hole. They've done better. Like Jack Sparrow. Also 4-5 Protoss on Neon Violet Square. Love to play on Neon Violet Circle. I don't know why that got axed. It's kind of funny that we're only limited to square maps. Like, couldn't there technically be a circle map or a diamond map? Well, I guess it is a diamond map if you spin your camera. We've had rectangle maps, like super long, not that wide map. We haven't had circle map or trapezoid map. Actually, I guess what's it called? Oh, I don't know what the name of the map is. I'll have to check after the game. But there are some maps that kind of have like a trapezoid-like pattern. Because like the top half is shorter than the bottom. But it's still like it's asymmetrical. I don't know why I'm ranting about this right now. But just thinking about map shape. Anyways, let's go find what the Protoss is doing. He's scouting me, which means absolutely nothing. Okay, looks normal. Yep. Is he building a unit? Gotta make sure he's not building a unit because Zealot is kind of annoying. Can actually kill that. Drops a balloon. Where's the balloon? Cheeky. Let's see his tech. It's not a good thing. See the stalker at least. Was it there? I don't know where it would have been. Like, I'm actually kind of assuming Stargate now because it makes a sense for a lot of reasons. So humble. I don't know what unit I'm going to build out of the starport. Maybe just a Raven. Some old school romancing? Wait, what do you mean? So humble. Not supposed to build the medevacs yet. Yeah, I think I should have just built the Raven. I actually skipped it, even though I said I was going to do it. Now everything's a little weird. Humble. Supply logs. I'm so humble.
Additional supply depots. Not enough. Not enough. Additional supply depots required.
In my pants.
Not enough minerals. Research.
Big ass map, dude. Takes a minute to cross.
Not enough.
Started throwing down some
Upgrade.
Vikings, because that's a scary army. Just Viking Marauder is all I want. Maybe a few Widow Mines for vision. I don't even know if I want a 4th and 5th racks, to be honest.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
Just in my pants. I think I'm fine with taking this base.
Your forces under attack.
I can't tell if he's 2 base all in at the moment.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Huh. Careful. Okay, that's the one downside of this base. Let's clear these rocks so I can go around there and actually do something to him. What's up, Red Scorpions? Oh, is it Saturday? Oh, yeah, it's Saturday. I thought it was Friday still. Ew. I've become lost in the week. Well, Saturdays, yeah, usually are chaos days. We'll see. See how many games we get. I got lots of YouTube content to make today anyways, so if he starts sniping, I'll just go do that first. Oops. I guess I want this first. Just waiting for these. Start going now, I guess.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Gotcha. Upgrade complete. Mineral field not enough.
EMP, and that's an easy army to kill, but a lot of High Templar. I don't know if 3 EMPs is enough here. Fuck each other's moms. So many Stalker, though. I mean, his army is just not very good. I just need to EMP it. Okay. It's just that simple, though. Where are you guys going? I'm guessing that was the overcharge ability. GG. Be another brother. This is one happy bites. Uh, 52-30 Terran. Yeah. Say word. So hard to tell. Reactor opening, which is kind of odd. Usually you can get one SCV kill, but it's a pretty big map. I don't know. Just poke the gnat. If he's building the CC, I'll go for the kill. If not, I'll just go home. Or maybe pop up, pop down. You can't chase me at this point. No, I can't. It's over. I miscalculated that. Should be fine though. Still won't have more units than me because I also went reactor. Like a bouse. Like a bouse. Guess I'm making a Viking. I don't know how that turns out in the unit. Well, not the units lost, but The SCV count. I think we're just kind of evenish. Maybe I'm a little ahead.
Complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Send the Reaper to go scout now.
Not enough.
Like a boss.
Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
I kind of made that worth with the Reaper here. Ow.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Ow. Wish I had built that Viking. That would have been super helpful. But I canceled it.
Unacceptable landing zone. Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm pretty all in because that was annoying.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Oh, he just loaded and ran.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Had enough disables. I just kind of shouldn't have played it the way that I did here. I played it the very lazy way. The correct way was build the Viking, take the third base. I gotta play the map more. Like, this was an acceptable way to play if it was like a more open map that was smaller, but I didn't play it on the right map. Like, absolutely wrong build here. I was forced to either go in here or like try to find something that just was never gonna work, or go home and be behind in macro, and that's where we are now. So that was surprising. Still don't know if I can live another attack, though. Guess we'll find out, depending on... I mean, his shit was so much more set up than me. Like, he could be medevac dropping me now. Got all of his barracks done. Had his third done like 2 minutes earlier. He's probably got his fourth already. Like, we got a lot of working back to do if we win this. Hopefully we catch like a medevac drop or something. Do. I'm not gonna get lucky and run around everything. Obviously gonna just magically run into me. It always happens. In a box. Fucking hell.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Best geyser
I think that was probably a better trade for him, if I'm being honest.
unacceptable landing zone.
Mona Lisa, you're an overrated piece of shit.
Upgrade complete. Not enough mineral field depleted. Our SCVs
Yeah, nice turret.
not enough minerals. Mineral mineral upgrade complete. Command center. Western geyser exhausted. Not enough energy.
Interesting game now. You didn't really have that many bases. Upgrades, I was really ahead in the upgrades too, like... Actually, not at the moment. I have 1-0 and he has 1-0. I'm only researching. I'm not even getting the armor. Shit. Never mind. Oh well. I think we did a well enough. Not perfect, but enough to win. Use your outside voice. It's a P-Talk, by the way. Welcome. All right, we're going again. Boner alert. Do you play chess? Nah, not really. Maybe for fun every once in a while, but I've never like played any serious ranked chess or anything. Closest you'll get is TVT. Coming back from the dead. Should I have scouted first? No, I'm just gonna look for proxy. Supposed to SCV scout, but did not. Oops. Cool hat. No hat today, sadly. Thought it was a beautiful hat. Oh yeah? No, it's a toupee. I don't like sax, man. Actually, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's go. Where's all my music? Let's go Katy Perry. I'm a firework. What's his play here?
Research complete.
Oh. Reinforcements fucking destroyed me. Because it was a well-calculated play without the reinforcements in the calculation, but I just shouldn't have taken so long to do it, I guess. Took my time. Let's do Raven. Just gonna rebuild the third Raven. Screw it. 4 Raven build. And let it shine. Oh, ay. What's up, Holly, by the way? Are you a firework too?
Additional supply depots required.
Nah, I don't think I have this. I don't know, man.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depot. Command center upgrade.
Can't build here.
Additional supply depot. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy.
What are you doing? Whew. GG. Good TVTs. Coming back to you. All right, let's go again. Again.
Not enough minerals.
Where did he say GG? What do you mean?
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Back to you.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Additional
Bad news. In the rear. SCV ready.
not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
I don't think you need to scout for a Reaper on this map because there's no way to jump in. If you wall off the ramp, you should have the whole thing walled. Oh no, this is someone else. Just a random barcode Terran.
Insufficient.
There's a couple other ones that aren't my sniper, but it's usually my sniper. I don't blame you for assuming that.
Not enough minerals.
Surprised he SCV scouted.
Command center.
All look the same, yep.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
Nice. Forgot a depot. Shit. So my tank is going to be a little blocked.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Insufficient. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ah, Good in the Cat coming with a 5-month resub. Thanks, dude. Very much appreciated. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Jeffrey.
Hell yeah, dude.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, we're definitely taking a third and chilling here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Research complete.
SCV ready. Big job. Armed and ready. SCV ready. Waiting on you. SCV ready. What's going on?
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Yellow here.
SCV ready.
Insufficient rescue gas. Insufficient rescue. Additional supply. Insufficient rescue gas. Additional add-ons. Additional supply. Not enough minerals. Research complete.
TVT takes forever to get going, chat. Literally fucking forever. Oh no, I'm misclicking. And I'm stuck. Oh my god, what a throw. Yeah, too impatient. Could have kept waiting, but I was like, I have to go in now. I don't want to play another 20 minutes. And now I fucked it. Although he's reverse fucking it. Oh, that tank is dead. Oh, maybe not.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I can't believe he did that. Okay. It's over. I already I knew it was over when I overextended. I'm just kind of coping now a little. Hoping I can delay him enough to defend it maybe, but I need like another hour here.
Upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
GG. Alright. Gotta have more patience. Just getting tired of playing TBT again. It's because it's my only thing I play. I end up doing that. It's a mentality issue for me. Like, there's no... I knew I shouldn't have attacked there. I was just, like, so bored of it. So I just pushed in. Like, I don't mind Neon Violet, but too many times in a row, and then it's... I mean, it wasn't even in a row. It was, like, just, like, 2 times, I think. Like, this game... And then this game, and then I was like over it. I also played on King's Cove with it, which is another really big map. So it was like 3 really big TBTs. So I gotta just not play it like that though, or just veto it and unveto Amygdala. Because honestly, at least Amygdala you can make plays on. Same with Frostline even. Like I could just unveto it and veto the shittier, bigger maps like Neon. Might actually be good for me. I want to veto Ultra Love just because I play it all the time too, because it's the only map that everybody doesn't veto like mutually. Yeah, my map vetoing is weird here. Like I recognize that. El Dorado is a Terran map. I just don't like it. Most people should be vetoing Frostline in my opinion because it's just not a good map, but it is kind of better for Terran at least. So I probably shouldn't be vetoing it either, and then Amygdala is the same thing. I just got annoyed here, like I gotta talk myself back into it. But if I'm gonna continue to play Neon, I have to just commit to the 50-minute games. Like I can't do that shit. That was so lazy of me. Just didn't want to keep going. All right, I'm gonna do a 2-minute ad break. Then I'll play another ladder game. Then I'll do replay analysis. Then we're gonna do YouTube stuff. So give me 2 minutes here. Lots of good stuff coming today. Don't see ads. That's good news. Twitch has never had like the largest inventory of ad providers. So in certain parts of the world, if you watch Twitch, you don't always get ads. So you're like one of the lucky ones, kind of. If this was YouTube, you'd probably be fucked, but this is Twitch. Twitch has never been good at making ad deals for some reason. Well, it's probably because half the platform view bots, but still, I mean, YouTube has its fair share of fake viewers, I'd imagine. I never actually looked up the differences. Like, I don't know how like YouTube deals with their botting, or if they do at all. And if they do they do a better job at it than Twitch does? Because Twitch doesn't do a good job at it, that's for sure. All right. Let me play a ladder game. I see Softcore SpongeBob uploaded a replay for me to analyze, so I'll do that after this game. Do one game here. And before a 40-minute game. Get that neon violet taste in your mouth. You know what's funny is that you're so fucking, like, you're unironically so right. Like, I literally want to play another game so that the last game is out of my memory. Like, that's how I work. Like, when I lose a game at the end of stream, I usually am motivated to play another one. It's only when I'm, like, really tilted that I lose a game and then end the stream. Because you reach a point of defeat with tilt, like, we've all been there. Like, you get tilted, you get a little angry, you lose a game, right? You lose 2 games, you get a little more angry. You lose 3 games, you get really fucking angry. And then you lose 4 games, and it's all a joke to you. Like, everything's suddenly hilarious. Like, you don't even give a shit. Like, in real life, this is called depression or rock bottom. But in SC2, this is a emotion you can experience every day. As well, you can experience the exact opposite too, which is why we all keep coming back, but the levels of tilt are, like, it's a real diagnosable, like, documented thing. Like, you lose too much, it actually becomes funny. It's like you lose all your money, and then you lose more money, like, you just start laughing. Like, when you are so fucking down bad. And that's what happens to me. I just stop caring. Like, that's how I go on, like, minus 400 MMR losing streaks. And that's how most people go on minus 400 losing streaks, is they reach that point where it's like, okay, I can't go up anymore. And then they just, like, they literally give up. And it makes them lose, like, another 20 games in a row. Because suddenly they play with 50 less APM, like 20% less attention to the mini-map. Their build orders become sloppier, like... You don't notice it, you just feel like you're playing shit, and you just kind of feel bad, and it just feels shitty, but... Yeah, that's why I usually stop streaming when I get to that point now. Like, when I notice I'm there, I try to immediately turn the stream off. So it's been a while since I've gone down like 400 MMR in one day, but it used to happen a lot. And to be honest with you guys, when that happens to you, it's not hard to bring back, but you got to take like a little, like, you got to separate the session a little, like take a 30-minute break even is all it really takes to reset you mentally. Because it's all the chemicals in your brain and shit. Like, even if you just go eat a meal or go for a walk or go to the gym and come back, like, you can reset the momentum. But it's, like, really good to be able to just call it off when you're in the super down bad zone. Which we've all been. No doubt. Very common thing. People all the time send me pictures of like their 20-game lose streaks. And it's like, you should have called that at game 10. Like, check Discord. Oh, you got a hand for me? I get too jealous now. Oh, you didn't send me a hand though. Oh god. Upset? Aw. Why are you getting upset, though? You're supposed to be having fun, Special. Again! Oh, pff. I think he's got me, dude. I did not take this seriously in the slightest. GG, well played. I didn't take it seriously. I'm sorry. That's completely. I accept that loss. I'm not even tilted by it. I deserved it. I skipped a few steps. All right, wait. Send me your message. You got a minute though. I got a rage queue right now. Should I be worried? Wait, why don't you want to tell chat this story? thought this would be poker related, but it was something else. What's up, Shemzy? Let's see if I play a Protoss carrier today. You guys will get the angriest rant. Yeah, that's annoying, special. Sorry, I queued. Keep ranting though. I'm reading your rant. Raise your glass. I got Disc this game. Oh baby, Disc is the highest level player on the server right now.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Additional supply depots.
Poor special, man. I thought you were upset about poker. I was like, no. It's too early to be getting upset.
Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Do. It's so fucking gonna. It's absolutely gonna be the only Zerg game we play, probably all week. That's why it's such. It's so funny that I let that one slip away to that meme. But I mean, it was either gonna end there or it was gonna end there. So it's not like.
Command center upgrade.
Like that was the tilting part that I didn't get to play the TVZ. But that's like every Zerg I play. Like they all do a build like that.
SCV ready.
What you've never been. As special as at least freaking ESL paid you, because I'm still waiting. I haven't been paid
Gas.
for shit that I won in the year 2020. I messaged these fucking asshats and I'm like, yo, any ETA? And we just, no response. Just the classic, we're working very hard on blah, blah, blah. Please, patience, blah, blah, blah. It's been like 3 years.
Insufficient.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
It's not even a lot of money either. I don't care about the money. It's just hilarious that they still haven't paid me. Because everybody's like hoping ESL is gonna like fund the next year of SE2 esports, and I'm like, okay.
Not enough minerals.
I can't wait to get. I can't wait to play in that tournament and then get paid 4 years later. Like what? I would love to know how long it takes, like Clem or a world champion winner, to get paid.
Our SCV
I wonder if they actually pay for that. Oh shit. I regret.
add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
That's pretty game ending. I shouldn't have dicked around there. I'm complaining about ESL too much.
Add-on complete.
That's okay. That's usually the thing I'm complaining about. I'm used to it.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Oh, Maples never lets me get this. I know this isn't Maples, but it's like
Add-on complete.
I'm just not used to getting it because I usually play Maples.
Not enough minerals.
Wait, why does it? Oh, it's set to follow. I'm trying to figure out how it like zoomed over slowly though.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Research complete.
Oh my god, two?
Research complete. Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Ah, excellent micro on those units.
Research complete. Your forces under attack. Command center.
Oh, those poor units.
Not enough.
Oh my god, that's so walled perfectly. Yeah, I gotta respect like a good player more because obviously these force fields are gonna be placed well.
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Not
I lost all the SCVs because I couldn't click on one. I mean, they were already all dead. Meant to wall this off like 1,000 times by now too. Yeah, it's kind of over. He's probably 5 base.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Surprised he didn't feel confident enough to jump in here. Well, now he does. Kind of realizes how little I have, I think. GG. Well played. All right, one more, and if I lose, I'll do the replay after this. But one more try for a W. Romeo takes me somewhere we can find love. Baby, baby. All right, try again a disc, bigger map. All right, super macro build. I'm gonna pull my whole mineral line for one adept this time. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. It's like kind of like what's it called? I can't remember the name of the fallacy. But you're just digging yourself a bigger hole because you're trying to get out of it. Maybe one of you know what I'm talking about. Made no claws. Yeah, it was all zealot. Nathanius is here. I love you, Nate. Hope life is doing good. Sunk cost fallacy. There's the thing I was thinking.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Deluxe, short and sweet. Hell yeah.
Not enough.
My sister went to one of her concerts, and I got and she gave me one of the jacket things, which is pretty sweet. No pun intended. Actually, I don't want this. It's of time. Yeah, I love the mother-daughter relationship that Taylor Swift and Sabrina Carpenter have. What the fan base does. Alright, so I should probably have pulled 2 SCVs here, but whatever. I might try to bunker him, because I don't think I've bunkered him in recent memory.
Upgrade complete.
give it a go. This actually doesn't work as well anymore because if you take any damage on the bunker, like you cannot salvage it, which means you just cannot salvage with this build anymore. But also, there's no shield battery overcharge, which is the thing that usually keeps the Protoss from taking damage to this build. So it's kind of interesting. Kind of like 100 trade for 100 trade, because you got to build either 2 shield batteries or you got to chrono out stalkers and delay your mining a little bit. So either way, I should come out relatively close to the same before the patch. Holy shit, that almost got me. Alright, super macro build and build my 3rd CC right now.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
I think I got the salvage at least. I'm not sure if Protosses even know that instinctively that we don't get the money for it. It might not occur to them in the moment yet. They might need like another half year to develop that muscle memory trait. Because usually it's like, okay, I'll just kill the bunker later. Who cares if it sits there another second or two? But all you gotta do is pull off 1 probe and then you can just kill it. I get the money. No, you do, but it cancels the salvage if you attack it. So all you gotta do is pull 1 probe and then it eventually will just get killed by the stalker, but it will never be able to salvage. Which I don't even know how I feel about that change. I think I'm honestly, I think I'm just indifferent to it. Like, I just lose my sensor tower more often now. I think that's it. And the bunker thing here is a little different. But because they changed the overcharge and there's no more overcharge, like, I think that evens it out, is what I was trying to argue. Because now you either got to build the 2nd shield battery or you got to wait longer. Either way, the bunker not being able to salvage should pay for itself. Like, you should get that money no matter what now. Yeah, so it just seems like a null change. I'm not even sure what the reasoning was for it. Damn, I got shit on here. This is a really good all-in to do against my 3cc build. Well played. GG. I had to do some form of follow-up scout there, but I didn't do any. Yeah, or just had wall. If I had walled that off, even would I have been fine if I walled that? I don't want to go in the replay and check, but it would have helped a shit ton to have that just fully walled off between the ramp and the natural. Because the Zealots getting the full surround on the bunker is the only way it kills the bunker. If the Zealots can only hit half of the bunker, then you can repair the other half. So I think if I wall there, the tanks might be able to survive long enough, but then the warp prism could just fly into the main and then warp in Zealots, so I'm not sure. I don't know how that would go if that was walled off. Definitely better, though. Would have gone better. Alright, I'm going to do the replay because, yeah, it was another L. What else? It's my standard thing to do. It is kind of stylistic a little bit. I think it's a good standard opener though, because you just never lose to DT, and you always get to see the observer. Always have that tool available to you. It's nice to have the auto turrets, like you can use it to harass. I think it's just the best standard opener. Or Widow Mine drop. Could do either. Kind of depends on their opener too. Like if they go Stargate or not. Alright, so this is a replay analysis for the top left Terran player. Let me pause the music here. I think I might have won if I took the fight in my very first push better, but I think I was still in an okay spot. Lost to the lack of map vision. You've been frag. Oh, so you've been winning TVZ? Yeah, that's really good news to hear. I mean, honestly, like that's the whole like purpose of that build. Like that build naturally just has a 60% win rate because Zerg has to scout it, and most Zergs don't scout. Most Zergs assume you're gonna do like anything except battle cruiser still. Especially if you hide the first one, it's like most Zergs rely on the first one teleporting in to give them the early warning to build the queens or the spire. But if you just wait for the second one, that's like why you should be getting so many free wins. One sec. Alright, so we're gonna do 2 racks build here. Do I trust that you did this right? Let me just double check. I've never seen you do this, so I just want to... Alright, good. Wait, did you build the gas first, though? No, barracks first, barracks first, barracks first, barracks first. Assuming you send the SCV, like, immediately. On this map, if you're going to build it right here, yeah, so... Let me see here. So just, yeah, don't ever build it here on this map. It's too far away. Your options are like here, like anywhere in this kind of semicircle, you can build it. But here it takes your first SCV too long to get there. You want it building already before this geyser gets built. You queued up the first barracks, did you? I mean, you still should build. I'm still kind of like, well, okay, wait. Let me really explain how this works. So your timing here is the second barracks finishing, right? Because you don't move in until your second Reaper comes out. So really, the timing of this attack is dependent on the second Reaper coming out. So if you queued this, like you said, and then you built your gas, that's fine. You should build this closer, though. I still think I'm right about that, but yeah, that's fine. Because what's important is that this SCV gets here right when you have 150. Which you did that, so that's fine. But you know what I mean, though? Like, you can build it right here on other maps, but this map is just the one map that's too far away. This is a better location just naturally, so you have more area to jump in. Like, there's actually like only one cliff here, and it's this wide. And if you build your barracks over here, then you have like this cliff, and you have this cliff as like a back door to run away from. So yeah, small, dude. It's one of the smallest things that I could ever critique you on, because it really doesn't matter. But you should do it that way from now on. Take the 2% EV that I'm suggesting, even though it's not much. It'll help. Alright, so I need a depot and a orbital. Gonna watch your micro. There's not a lot I can say to help anybody with their Reaper micro. This is just something you get better at the more you do it. I'll see if I notice anything though that I can say here. Like I would definitely probably poke up again. Ooh. Oh shit. I mean, that was really fucking good. Surprised you don't win. I guess you get caught by the SCVs. Something tragic happens with the SCVs, I guarantee it. So I guess the SCV production could be a little better, but obviously even when I do this build, like everything here is not perfectly timed, but I do have a little bit more SCVs. Probably because I start building them faster than you. I don't want to go back, but that's probably why. Like I build them when the second Reaper is like building or something, like very early on. I mean, usually you would lift up and go home by now, but since you kept doing the damage, you just keep going. There's nothing wrong with this. Just get your Cyclone at home, get your base. Honestly, you could also have just floated one of the barracks, and you could have slowly picked them off too. I think that's maybe something you can keep in mind when it starts to get like the Hellion count starts to get like 2 to 3. Because even here, like it would have been actually a better play to have floated the barracks by now, but your micro really kicked his ass here, so you came out on top. But usually this army like shits on this army. But very good micro. You did that very well. Drop a grenade, run away. Drop a grenade, run away. Like you did this very well. You know the style of micro. A good drop a grenade, run away. Good. It's just when you get that 2-3 Hellion out, that's when it's like, yeah, that's when you probably want the barracks floated. Because you got 2 free kills right here. Like the depots are free, and then the SCVs around it are free a little bit. Like that's how you see me get a lot of damage against Chaos when I do this build. Is like the barracks float is always very early on. Like after like the 6th Reaper is out, I'm usually floating it. Oh, but you floated it back. No way you win that fight too. What the hell? That is incredible. Look, like this is like the freaking Heart of the Storm trailer Viking. Like what's he doing all by himself? Like he ran away, but does he know it can fly? Like oh man. Yeah, no, there you go. Perfect thing to think about every time you're doing this build. Always use one of the barracks to give you vision for the depot kills, because you get the depot kills. Those are yours. They're for free. As long as this guy never goes Cyclone or Tank, which he cannot do if you're in his face like you were. Yeah, those are 2 free kills for you. And the second barracks, you send it home, and then you build your tech lab, and then it's like you have your normal build order, kind of like. You don't even need to build this barracks. Like, you should be building your tech lab and getting a Raven and all that shit. And obviously, like, this is a big map, so one of the other reasons why I suggested you build the barracks, like, in this, like, left semicircle is because it's just closer to home. Like, you'd be home a lot faster building that reactor. Now, there's a huge benefit of building the barracks here, and it's that when you lift it, you can get vision of the depot a lot faster. Which is why I thought, like, that was like one of the reasons why I like to build it here. So I thought that we were just gonna do that, but it's good that you don't, because now you can do that, and it'll be super good for you. Because like even these 4 units, like you can pin them down. Like you got 4 or 5 Reapers. Like as long as he doesn't have a Cyclone or a tank, you can kill these 2 depots just by dropping a grenade and just clicking on the depot. Like every time he gets close, you just throw a grenade. And like there's really not a lot he can do. So this is good. Yeah, the only reason why he's going to come back from this is because of your SCV production. That's the only reason. Yeah, so yeah, you added the 3 racks, which I understand, but it's just like you're kind of like playing a normal build order from here. Like you normally would not have 2 extra barracks, right? You normally would have 1 barracks at this point, and then you would swap it on top of the starport for that. But you're trying to do like 2 build orders at the same time. Like you're going Raven and you're going 3 racks Marine. Like you cannot actually afford this, really. So the better transition definitely just links up to this, where you float 1 barracks home, you place it down like this, and then you swap it with the starport once it's done building Ravens, just like you normally would. And it's very clean that way, like very clean. But yeah, because of the SCV production, we're just kind of even now. Like literally, like actually an even game. In fact, he's ahead of you because he built his 3rd on location. No upgrades, no SCV production. Yeah, I know we're pushing, but the SCV production still like this has got to start to become more of like a habit. Because you're actually starting to do more damage to yourself than your opponent. This is kind of like a outlier game where it kind of like shows up more, but yeah, this would have been the 4th miracle fight in the game if you won that fight, because you broke the rule here. But it's, I don't know if I blame you. What did you scan? Let me see your vision here. Yeah, I would have done the same. If I saw a 3rd siege tank, I wouldn't go in, but the 2, like, I don't blame you for this. It was just that sucks so bad that those 2 tanks were right out of the scan. Because that really fucks you. And I actually do think here you should have just dropped turrets. The rule, there is a rule that you did break. I have like JuggernautJason rules that I've kind of defined on my own here. Like when it comes to the 3 Raven siege tank Marine fight that we do in TVT. Like one of the rules is that if you have the same amount of siege tanks as your opponent and your opponent is sieged, then you just don't attack. That's like rule number 1. Rule number 2 is if you do have more siege tanks than your opponent, it doesn't matter if they're sieged or unsieged, you should be dropping turrets instead of disables. Because turrets are going to get more value than a disable would. Because if you disable 2 tanks, what's going to happen is your army is going to run in and you're going to kill this tank before the disable timer hits 0. And if that disable timer doesn't hit 0, then you're not getting maximum value out of the disable. And what you want is maximum value out of your energy. So if you drop a turret, that turret is either going to die or it's going to survive the entire fight and the entire length of its duration, and it's going to get maximum DPS, which means you've maximized your energy on the Raven. If you disable a tank and then you run in like this, and you kill this tank when it's like right here, you're giving up that much value, for example. And in this case, because the 2 tanks came in, like there's like actually no way that you're going to win this fight, because that goes back to rule number 1, where if you have the same amount of tanks as your opponent, if they're sieged, then you cannot take the fight. And this guy was sieged and he had 2 tanks right there, so like you would absolutely have won this fight if this was the only thing here. Like if everything in this green square was here, like, or everything inside of the scan Like, if this was all that was here, this was absolutely your fight to win. And the better, more efficient way that you could have taken this fight is just dropping turrets 100% at the same time that you come in here. And I know, like, these JuggerJ rules of Raven are not, like, really easily defined for most people. It's something that I've kind of, like, slowly kind of built over the course of, like, 7 years of doing this build. And I do have a pretty good YouTube tutorial on, like, a few good example games of how to do this, but I could probably do a way better, more in-depth video explaining this fight, because there's a few other rules. Obviously, another very important rule is if there's air control, you just do not slow push this. You're either diving it or you're not diving it. So in this case, we're diving it. Actually, you can apply my logic and kind of mix it up a little bit too. Like, so when you scan here, you see 2 tanks, right? What can we observe about these 2 tanks? Like, we see that one tank is really far back, and then the other tank is really far forward. So if we disabled both of these tanks, then what's going to happen is we're going to kill this tank immediately, and then this tank is probably going to get undisabled by the time we get to it. So it might be better to disable this tank and then just drop like 6 turrets like right here, and then just come in from the front. And then you focus fire the first tank, and then you just kind of eat through everything in one big wave. But obviously, like, this sucks, because the thing that fucked you here is the fact that you scanned, and then you went for your big dive, and then immediately 2 more siege tanks showed up, and then you're like, ah, shit, what do I do? Because I've used my energy, like, I have to kill these tanks before this bar hits 0, because if the bar hits 0, then I've wasted my energy. So what do? You disable 2 more tanks, which is cool, but like it actually just wouldn't have been as good as like 6 or 7 turrets here, because 2 of the tanks were unsieged and the first tank would have died for free. And like another part of this engagement, like when the tanks are not disabled, like you'd be surprised how much splitting your Marines like would maximize the amount of DPS you can do. Like, you guys can start to pay more attention when I take this fight. One of the things that I always do after the Raven energy has been spent is I just split my Marines as if I'm playing against a Zerg player. So if I were to take control of this game, like right now, like these Marines are getting spread like immediately, because this is going to get undisabled in a moment, and he's going to get a massive shot off on these Marines. So like if you even just do one little split command here, it would help. And that's just a good rule to keep in mind, like every time you take this fight. Like if you have 6 Marines, then that is 6 separate tank shots. And most people will not maximize that, and they'll get all 6 Marines killed in like 2 tank shots. And that's a huge difference, because like 4 other tank shots on top of your tanks is a game-changing amount of damage. So the more you split your Marines, like literally every single time you split off 1 Marine, that is 1 siege tank shot that you're not going to take. And when it comes to these fights where it's like literally 12 units against 12 units, like that's obviously a big deal. So that's another thing I could tell you to keep in mind. Okay, I didn't even notice that you did that, but obviously that's a pretty big confidence booster. Yeah, actually, I'm like fairly confident you would have still won this fight with turrets, even though he had the 2 tanks here. Like, I do think turrets would have done the trick. Although borderline, I will admit. Alright, so he cleans you up. Normally that wouldn't mean too much, because normally we would have our 3rd down by now, but I guess our 3rd is kind of... Our 3rd is late, but that's related to the SCV count. Like, we would have our 3rd up if this was saturated faster. I should write them down. Like, I should write an actual list. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. There's so many, and I need to sit down and think about it, so I will do that. But the Raven, this fight right here is like one of the most studied things that I've looked at. Like, not only have I done this exact push like thousands of times, but like I've watched other people do it thousands of times. Like I've beaten Gumiho with this push. Like I know a lot of scenarios that work, and I'm still fuzzy on some other scenarios, but I should write it all down. Yeah, fuck me. I mean, yeah, so I can't blame you though. You did this as close to as I would have. Like, the only thing I would have done is turrets instead of disable. I think just the rule that I might write down is like turrets greater than disable if tank count is equal to 4 or less. I think that's what I originally defined it as. Because like when you have 4 siege tanks, can I draw this out in paint? I need to like visualize this better. These are 4 siege tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if you have your 3 ravens, how much energy and disables do you get here by the time you show up? So we got 150, which is 2 disables or 3 turrets. 1 disable. Okay, let me do the disables first. Okay, 2, 3, 4. 4 disables or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turrets. That's how much energy we have. Now, obviously, in most cases, like all 4 of the siege tanks would usually be like in siege mode, but this guy had like 2 of them in siege mode and then 2 of them off siege mode. And the rule is if it's like equal number of tanks, then you just don't attack. And usually all 4 tanks would be disabled, but in this case we had it like this. So yeah, my problem is if you go disable, which you did, you disabled all 4 tanks. Then you get the timer right on top of each of these, and you have to kill the tank before the timer reaches 0. And if it reaches 0, then I don't even know what I'm trying to say. One sec. If it reaches 0, then you've kind of lost the value of the energy, right? And if you use the turrets, then the turrets will at least either tank 2 tank shots, or they will get the maximum amount of damage out of them just by being alive the entire time that they're alive. And when it comes to 4 siege tanks, like if you were to disable all 4 siege tanks and then attack with your army, like realistically, what are the odds that you kill all 4 siege tanks by the time the disable is done, right? Like it's not very likely. It's more likely that you drop all 6 turrets and then all 6 turrets either get shot at and killed, or they actually maximize all the energy and fire all the way until they just dissipate and explode. So the way I define the rule is like when you don't have enough units to kill them by the time they're finished being disabled, then you should drop turrets. So I think 4 is the number, because like if you had 3 siege tanks here and you disabled 3 of them, like this army should be able to kill like at least 2.5 by the time the 3rd one is undisabled. And I think that's pretty similar to what happened here. Like I don't think I'm that far off on the math. So you disabled 2, you disabled 3, you disabled 4, and then you came in. You killed 1, you killed 2. And then you got about halfway through the 3rd one before the 4th one started shooting you, right? So like the 4th one, like you lose value on the energy there because now it's shooting you. Like it would have been better if you just put a turret next to it because the turret would have at least like killed the tank. That's the beauty of like rapid firing 6 turrets all at once here. Like the tanks, like if you drop 6 turrets, like one tank can kill a turret in 2 shots, right? Like that's the same principle as the marine splitting. Like every single marine that you split off, that's a tank shot to kill it, right? And every single turret that you drop, that's 2 tank shots to kill it. So like if you think about it, like the more the tanks have to shoot, like the better, because like you can either have a tank fire like 4 times to kill 2 different turrets, or you can disable it like 1.5 times, which is what you have for the energy. Like let's say this Raven has 100 energy, 112 energy. It doesn't have enough to disable twice, but it has enough for 2 turrets. So like I'd actually have rather have seen 2 turrets instead of a disable on like the back one. Giant man deciding what to do in 2 seconds. Well, that's why I need a list more defined and clearly written, because like this is something that you ultimately need to decide in the moment, right? That's why I'm taking so much time to like explain my thoughts and shit, because like I said, this is 7 years of practice and experience doing this build, and I'm trying to explain it to you guys in like a single like rant. It's not exactly something you can do. Like it'd be, if I put together maybe like a group of like 30 examples of this, I could probably do it better. But I do have a YouTube video where I went over some examples if that does interest you guys. Yeah, so like I guess first thing you would look for is, does my opponent have air control over me? If yes, then you have 2 options. You can either dive in or you can go home. If he doesn't have air control and you have more Raven energy than him, then you can slow push him. So you could disable this siege tank, and then you can siege right here and you can kill it. And you can disable this siege tank, you can siege right here, you can kill it, and so on. That's your other option. But in this case, we have the Vikings, so we're either diving or we're not, so we're diving. And then I have to define the rules on like whether you disable or whether you drop turrets, because that's the other thing that you need to decide. And then I think that's the last decision you have to make. The only other thing you have to do is micro. So at this point in the fight, like once the energy gets like placed, you got to be deciding on what to focus fire. And that's the only decision making left. Everything else is micro. So like spreading the Marines, every time you spread a Marine, like I said, you get one of the tank shots for free. And your siege tanks should be focus firing his siege tanks. So like obviously the first thing we focus fire is like this, and then this. Which is what you do. Focus firing was right. You actually went for the tank that got undisabled first, which was smart. That's what you should have targeted. And yeah, the only decision that you did wrong here was the turret over disable. I'd love to like resume to replay to show you, but I'm not that committed. It would be, I'll admit, like, if you drop all 6 turrets and you come in here, it's either going to be a complete wipe or it's going to be a very close fight. Because it is kind of borderline. I can't exactly tell. Because usually it's, like I said, usually all the tanks are either sieged or unsieged. It's very rare that you have, like, a fight like this with 1 Liberator and 2 unsieged tanks. Like, that's kind of why I'm even a little bit on the edge here. But like if those tanks were already in position and sieged, by the way, Like, I do believe there's no way that you could take the fight successfully. Because the second you place the turrets down, all 4 siege tanks are going to shoot them, and it's going to splash like on all 4 of them, and that's it. The turrets won't get as anywhere near enough of the value because they're going to die right away. And then if you disabled when they were all just like the only reason why you kind of did okay-ish at first here was because these 2 siege tanks were like all the way back there. And like there's a delay here. Like you disable the first 2 and then there's a delay and then you disable the second 2. If all 4 siege tanks were right here, sieged right here in this box, then what would happen is you would go disable, 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 disable. And then by the time you're even close to killing the 3rd one, then the last 2 would be undisabled. It's a huge difference. Like you get a huge time bonus here by giving these 2 extra tanks like 6 extra seconds. Because if it wasn't for that, these 2 would already be undisabled and they would already be shooting you. And also this guy doesn't even land his Vikings now, which he could. So yeah, I won't talk about this anymore. I'm just gonna summarize it by saying you got really unlucky with your scan. And yeah, keep doing it and keep sending me examples of you losing or times where you were confused about winning or stuff like that. And I will work on some kind of written guide for this push. Because it's not something I could rant about and be too I'm not going to say anything else that's super intelligent here. I think I need to write down my thoughts on it all. Yeah, slow pushing just comes up like maybe 5% of the time. Like it's very rare that you come across someone that doesn't have Vikings or doesn't have more energy than you in the Raven. And even if they have the same energy as you and they have the same Raven count, like you could do the disable play, but like you might just get reverse fucked. Like he could pull the SCVs and then that's lights out for you. You gotta be very careful with slow pushing against someone with like the same army supply, I think. Yeah, dude, I think this game is kind of over because the 3rd's late. We prioritize the barracks first too, but I mean if he turtles you could work your way out of this, but looks like he's coming to kill. Let me check your vision here. Vision check, vision check. Yeah, no sensor towers yet.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, like you know he's out here, but you're not like building sensor towers or sending Marines out to like here or here. So like anything's a possibility. You got turrets, which is good, but they're not also the turrets aren't covering everything either. Like you gotta do a mixture of both turrets plus vision. Okay, there's the sensor towers. Good. You're confident in your late game if you get there. That's good. Yeah, it's a clean fight. Okay, not perfectly clean. You should siege immediately, but... Yeah, there's the siege. Yeah, the Ravens are still alive. That's kind of a big deal, like... Actually, I don't hate this either, to be honest. This is something I might do too. It's a good cheeky spot. Should probably put the sensor tower like right here, but it's a good location to fend off or like to zone out units. Oh, that wasn't a PF. It could have been a PF. What? That's so good for you. Okay, so this guy's going heavy marine tank. So I can see how this could go wrong. I can see how this can go wrong. Yeah, usually he has the second fact. Yeah. He built it in the main like a good player. I build it like somewhere over here behind my mineral line so my tank gets stuck. Like, this is so much better of a location. Yeah, we're lacking confidence here because, I mean, that's a move. You have the disable even. Yeah, there you go. You know. But yeah, this guy's play style. Ooh, yeah, okay, yeah. You're absolutely right about the lack of vision being the reason this goes wrong. At the end of the day, this is one of the least important parts of the game. But yeah, I mean, just a marine here would have stopped it. Absolutely. I like to put 2 depots here against every race, just in case something like this happens. Like, especially in TVT, if you put 2 supply depots here with the hats on them, like, this will delay everything by like an extra of 3 seconds. And that's 3 seconds of you running home to defend. Like, imagine what 3 extra seconds of stimming this way would have done. Like, okay. Yeah, he's just gonna keep hitting you over and over. That's his play style. It's kind of like a Protoss play style. Lack of confidence there again, because that was another fight that you could have gone in on. But you took like half the army and you like you left the other half there. I can see you're doing well in a lot of ways. The lack of confidence hurt a couple times. A couple fights that you misidentified, like right here. Like here I'm stimming and I'm going right into this like 100% of the time. Like if I'm red if I'm yellow in this spot, like this was like the freest fight in my eyes. Because even worst case, you pull like a few SCVs, but you're more than fine to keep going into that. And then obviously that's just a misplay, so. This is a very complicated game overall with a lot of ups and downs, a lot of mistakes, and a lot of good plays. I don't think you definitely shouldn't look at this and define any single part of the game as the reason you lost. Like most games, I'm going to point out the beginning was the biggest part. And for you, the biggest part was your transition after your proxy build. It was not very smooth. And I gave you a really good way to do it. Just float one home and build. Just do your build how you would normally do it. Because adding 2 extra barracks while getting the gas geyser is not actually a build you can afford. Like, that's combining 2 different builds. You're combining 311 with 111. Like, you cannot do both. But yeah, I mean, that's good shit. Definitely I'm going to work on that guide at some point. I don't have any promises on when I'll do that, but I actually tried writing a TVT guide at one point. It was like 12 pages long, but I gave up. Got bored. Just like playing TVT. I got fucking bored. What can you do? What's a girl to do? Yeah, it was like a whole book almost. It's like a Word document. It's just like 12 pages in. I'm like, it's too much. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go here. Inhibitions. Everyone from Toronto wants to be American? Who the fuck said that? Fucking Maples? What? No? I'm pretty happy with my free healthcare, thank you. No one else.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I don't know a single Canadian that like isn't laughing at that. Like it's just been a joke the whole time. Nobody seriously like does that shit. Nobody actually wants that. Nor would it ever be a possible thing that you could ever do. It's all just shit talk. Like it's quite literally bros on the internet going, "Yo, you guys should be part of our country instead." Like, okay, it's a funny meme. I get it, but it's not actually serious. It's more like an IQ test. And we're having an election in Canada soon. We're probably like completely switching sides too, like the US did. People are very unhappy here. It's probably why we're getting bullied so much, is because Trump knows that we're the fucking Trudeau's out of here. Like, he doesn't care. Like, bully the shit out of him. That's what he's thinking right now. This guy's getting fired in a few months. Do, 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 do. Yeah, nobody here wants to get political, but it's just funny. I don't mind talking about the funny political memes. I view the whole, like, Canada, the 51st state, as just a big old fucking Trump meme. He talks a lot of shit. He likes to say dumb shit like that. It's not legit. It's not gonna happen. No Canadian wants it.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I don't know why anybody would think we'd want it. Unless you don't live here and you don't understand anything about Canada, but yeah, we got our own problems anyways.
Not enough.
Yeah, like most people, I only know my opinion of other people's opinions when it comes to politics, so try not to talk about anything seriously too much. I don't mind talking about the jokey things in the headlines, though. Some streamers don't like it because Twitch chatters get mad, but I don't mind banning you guys. Like, it doesn't bug me.
Not enough minerals.
talking about hockey? Maples holds his hockey stick with his dominant hand. Oh shit, I just shot my own units. Oopsie. Yeah, I don't know anything about hockey. What's up, Oscar, by the way? I don't even know if I can skate on ice anymore. Like, I don't think I've gone skating in like 15 years. Probably just slip on my ass. Oh. Poopy heads. Oops. Nice. You talking shit about Katy Perry? Oh, if I had the APM to turn the music up, I would. Oh, son of a bitch. This guy doesn't like Katy Perry either.
Upgrade complete.
What? Ouch. God, they're like Zerglings. They die so fast. He was a skater boy, and she said, "See you later, boy." Boy. Boy. Oh my god. Why was it slamming on his guitar and not shredding on his guitar? Wouldn't shredding be way better? Clearly she's never shredded on a guitar. I wasn't trying to be funny. I'm just lyrically, it just such an odd word. Hi. Giant Orange. Have I played him before? He's getting better, so it makes sense we play. Can't remember if it was him that got GM for the first time or someone else, but I think he got a new MMR peak or something. He was a skater boy.
Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Oops.
Bad news. Huh? What? Ben? Go ahead. Ben, big job. What's going on?
Command center upgrade.
I'll do 2 Reaper. Oh, no fucking way.
Not enough. Not enough.
Like, I was funny. I was waiting for the grenade to go off because I wanted to click into it when it went off, but I was like hesitant for like a couple frames. I don't know where the hesitation came from, but yeah, it ruined me.
What's going on? Go ahead. What's going on?
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Hi, doing this build. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta be really careful. What a misclick.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
That takes a lot out of you economically, though, to do that, so I think we're ahead. Yeah, I don't think we lost that many SCVs, did we? Good SCV control during it.
Research. Additional supply.
Alright, if there's a medevac in play, I don't really have a lot of options.
Not enough minerals.
Take my third and wait.
Not enough minerals.
I think you lost two. Is it that low? Damn. Yeah, definitely good news. For the first time.
Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Command center up. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy. Additional supply depots required. Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply.
Stop telling me I'm blocked.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
God damn it.
Complete.
Oh no, this is Beyond's playlist, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, you gotta wait to see if there's Christmas music. If we get Christmas music, then I clicked on Beyond's playlist. Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know it's a Christmas song. He just thinks it's a bop. It's pretty funny. Gee. 2012 fuckboy. Accurate. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, is that Sassy SG in the chat? What's up, sexy? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, streamer. It's the games, man. Alright, I use the washroom. There's ads running. I'll be right back. One sec. You guys have no idea how much snow has fallen from the sky in the last week. Like, the entirety of Lake Ontario has turned into snow and then fallen right on top of my house. And I've never in my whole life, 30 years. I know it's not a long time, but I've never seen this much snow in my life. Never. I've never seen half as much snow as this in my life. Like, we've doubled it. The mountain of snow that, like, where you shovel it to has become so massive. I'm not playing this fucking guy. Make sure he's blocked. Do. No, it's coldest in January, February. December is usually like 0 degrees average. January, February is where it goes to like minus 30. Mage God. Good to see you, my dude.
Yay, streamer.
Thank you. 29, chat. 29. Not like true love. Very much appreciated, Mage God. What? Race do I struggle against the most? Well, like everybody, it's TVP that's kind of hitting us at the moment. Protoss has become a bit of a challenge. I mean, TVP has always been my worst, actually. I mean, statistically. TVT has always been my best, and then TVZ I never play, so I never actually know if I'm good or not. Or not. The what? The Scouring? Is it a movie? I have not seen it. Or is that just the name for a TVZ? Oh. Yeah, I'll be honest, I get emailed like twice a week about a new up-and-coming RTS game that I should install and play on stream, so I only really play what's like kind of popular to play. And I'm waiting until everything comes out. Like Tempest Rising I'm going to play, but I'm waiting until it comes out. Stormgate I'm going to play, but I'm waiting until it comes out. Battle Aces I'm going to play, but I'm waiting until it comes out. And whatever game you just said, if it gets a good rep, I'll wait until it comes out and then I'll play it. Or if it looks cool, I'll look at the trailer. I mean, if it looks cool enough in the trailer, I'll give it a go when it comes out. But those are my two requirements from now on. You get, like, I got to see the trailer, it's got to look fun, and it's got to be out. It can't be beta. Because last year I spent like 4 months playing fucking betas for shit. And nobody asked me for my feedback once, ever. I don't know if Stormgate will ever come out. I mean, everybody has called me Super Doomer on it, but even in my Stormgate video on YouTube, I was like pretty clear where I'm like, there's potential here, but I don't know if they have the time or money to get there. Like, they had to do a lot of shit to the game still. And apparently it's still not even close. Like, apparently it still lags, even on Sal's PC, which is the most expensive CPU you can buy right now. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Like, apparently when you move the screen around like this, the game drops to 60 FPS or something, like, even on Sal's PC. Fired a lot of people. Did they do that recently? Because there are people that have been paying attention to the LinkedIn statuses of employees, and yes, there have been a lot of people changing their status. But there was also a lot of freelance workers. Like, they hired a lot. Like, I think they hired a lot of studios to do shit that they didn't have the resources to do, and it was all temporary work. So I'm not, like, fully sure. I don't think anybody's fully sure on, like, what happened with that or what's going on with that situation. But yeah, I mean, the only thing that matters is what the state of the game is, and it's still not there. Like, I doubt that campaign will ever become good. I don't know about co-op, multiplayer, who knows? It really comes down to the lag and the balance. If they fix the lag and the balance, then, I mean, boom, I'm probably playing the game again, because it's actually, like, aside from those two things, it was kind of a good game. And it was a good game. Why? Because it copied SC2. Not because it was a good game, because they copied a good game. So they get at least that much out of me, like. Yeah, sound fixes, I mean, lag is the biggest thing. I could care less about sound personally, but it's a big deal still. Like, I would not deal with a sound issue for more than like a year. And if it was like a really bad sound issue, I would not deal with it for more than a day. What the hell is... 14 points. Cause you're amazing. I honestly like. I agree that the creep. I said the creep camps had no vision, but I didn't hate them. Like they could have been turned into something cool with like a couple of like not even that big of changes. Like it's just weird how they worked and they made no sense. Like every tower should not have given you money and doubled every time you got money. Like that was the first and stupidest thing. And that's probably fixed by now. I bet if I played it, it's probably redesigned, I would hope. Well, you gotta have it respawn and scale though. Like the health camp is the only one that doesn't need to scale, really. Even then it could still. Like the health camp could turn into an armor camp, and then the armor camp could turn into like a health and armor camp. Had to like make sense. Nothing about it made sense. Like even the design of the creeps themselves, like it was just weird. Like, why did it have to be units? Why couldn't it be like a structure, like a turret or something? I don't know, like anything like that seemed neutral. Like why were there, like I think in my video I was like, why are there two purple glowy guys guarding this tower? Like what is the purpose? You should be able to look at it and be like, oh, that's why those two purple glowy guys are there. Is he just going to my base? Uh-oh, he did the thing. And I built a reactor. Gotta pull the SCVs. Where is it? How is it not here yet? Come here. That's kind of embarrassing. I lost that. That's okay, though. I I'll try medevac. Didn't see anything. Yeah. Thank you very much. This is the support I need from chat. Why can't more of you be like that?
Ready for dust off. I heard that.
Add-on complete.
The fucking shield battery.
Add-on. Our SCVs are under attack. Add-on. Our SCVs are
Shit. I didn't build a Raven. I'm looking at a DT shrine. I'm looking at it. And I was unprepared. Whew, nice misclick for us. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't have a supply drop. It's not enough time. Ah! What a patch. What a patch.
base is under attack. Research complete.
Don't.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I don't deserve to win, man. No way. Why would he do that? Widow mine, please. Oh my god. They don't want to mine.
Minerals. Not enough minerals.
It's a funny game, though. I don't think I win, but it was still funny.
Research.
And what could I do? I mean, obviously he has something proxied, right? Oh shit, he killed my turret.
Not enough minerals.
Would suck, would suck. Oh, I mean, this is helpful. Ah, keep that alive. And
Additional mineral field. Research complete. Additional supply depots required.
Ready for dust off.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
there's nothing to. Went to go grab something, but there was nothing. Actually, God, what am I doing macro-wise? Holy cow. Build some things, bro. The tunneliest tunnel vision you've ever tunneled. The world's going down. Surprised I can't get in. Why are adepts doing things? Guess I don't have my one. My +1 was late as fuck. It's not like he has an armor upgrade though. Oh my god, click the Widow Mine. Our sins. Oh, Heaven back. Wait, did Heaven leave? I just realized I haven't played Heaven in like 2 months. I figured he went to EU, I guess. I'm like the last man standing, bro. Alright. I'm gonna get fucking Zealot spammed probably, but I do actually kind of enjoy those games, so I'm all for it.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply.
In the rear with the SCV ready.
And nah. We go. Actually later than that.
SCV ready. What's going on?
you do to me?
In the rear with the gear. You scared me. Go ahead. Speak. What's going on? Something in the way.
Didn't actually delay that, which is good. But I also didn't send my SCV right away, so I think it's no, it's fine. I think it just delays my bunker if he does end up going proxy gate, but I don't think he's gonna proxy gate. We should find a nexus here. Yeah, we're good. Check for the zealot. Actually, no, it's too late to check for the zealot. Adept's gonna kill it, most likely. Honestly, the zealot might have already been out too.
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Where that? How did that get behind me?
Not enough.
It just ended up. Do fucking sentries have blink now? Where's the tech? There we go. Okay. I think I'll do 3 Widow Mines because it kind of looks safe to do it.
Bad news? I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What angle do I want to come in from?
Ready for dust off. Light flight. Waiting.
It's hard not to take a direct angle, but I want to avoid the Phoenix slightly. There should be another one. There it is. Because I know he's going to know that I'm Widow Mine dropping, but I at least don't want him to know like which side I went on.
Add-on.
Waiting on you.
Oh my god, I put the medevac on the CC hotkey, so every time I hit build SCV, I stop moving. Yeah. Oh, I think he got it. Yeah. Well played. The one little click where the medevac went like It's also hit too late too if he had blink already, right? That's also partly because I had to go like all the way around. I think you just either go direct or you just take it from this angle. It's actually, if you can fit your guy here without getting attacked, then it's actually good.
Insufficient SP
But
gas.
I don't know that by heart. Alright, obviously we can only turtle now, which was my plan originally, but now it's official. Like, we fucked our Widow Mine drop.
Additional
God, really with the supply block too. Like, I just had to do a depot.
Not enough. Not enough minerals.
Stim? observer, I think.
Research complete.
I swear to God I saw it that time, but no, it's no observer. Well, that seemed like you had an observer there.
Add-on complete. Not enough mineral. Research complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
No observer, I'm just paranoid.
Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
There's an observer right there. Oh, he killed the bunker? What the hell? Why? Are my upgrades garbage? I don't have an armory. Well, yeah. For starters, let's get an armory.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Yeah.
Mineral field depleted.
Somebody, get me out of this.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Supply blocks. I'm like listening to it and like not reacting.
Unacceptable. Mineral field depleted.
Ghost reporting. Channel secure. Status sit rep. Ghost reporting. Go.
That's lucky timing for me. At least I get lucky once with the observer. Law of averages, law of averages.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade.
I kill those rocks.
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Hostile contact.
Upgrade complete.
Go. Out. Repeat last.
Not enough minerals.
Go. Out with it. Repeat.
Let's make my area a little bit bigger here.
Channel. Go. Repeat last sentence. Standing. Out. Out. And also.
Ah, he caught me out. Nice. Probably an observer over there.
Not enough.
We got replenished.
Not enough minerals. Research complete. Mineral field completed. Not
Ready for dust off.
How am I scanning? There's a turret. That was a pretty good play by our opponent. I down to 170 supply and need a fifth.
SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh, I unhockeyed every base.
Channel.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Repeat last. Out with it. Copy that. Repeat last transmission.
Our SCV's base is under attack.
On it. Agents in that channel secure. Go. Channel secure. Out. Go. Channel secure.
Vespene geyser exhausted.
Gotta sit right.
Some of this feels like bait almost.
Mineral field depleted.
Channel secure.
It could also be going carrier, in which case I ultra am fucked. Whoa, Delphus. Gift in 5. Oh my god, at least if I lose this game, I have that, Delphus. Thank you so much. I love you very much. I need to make a play. I'm just so afraid. I'm so fucking afraid, man.
Command mineral field.
Gotta sit right. Channel secure. Out with it. Standing. Channels go.
Mineral field depleted.
Out with it. Repeat. Go. Repeat last. Go. Out with it.
Our SCVs are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted.
Vorax as well. 92. Oh.
I didn't get a sub gift read.
Oh, wait, what the hell? I left these? Thank you, Vorax, very much.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Actually, I should probably just be all in pushing.
Complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Gotta sit right.
Oh, we're gonna have to nuke that. Ah, there they are. The winner unit. Oh God. Oh, I'm suddenly 125 supply. I don't know how that happened. Where did my army go? Hey, everything was all over the place. I couldn't tell where my units went. Dude, we're so fucked. Alright, GG, well played. Let me go back like 2 minutes here. I swear to God, we went from 200 to 120 in like half of a second. All right, 200, 200, 200. Was it the DT? I don't remember scanning for those ever. Okay, so I'm already at 165. I should have turned around already. Like this was getting cleared. Yeah, I overextended heavily chasing this. Fuck. Like I could have gone back and just cleared these two. But why did I lose the rest though? Oh, it's because they just run into here, and yeah, and that brings me to... Yeah, huge overextend. Oh, God. Forgot for a moment that the Protoss doesn't have a 7k bank. But this map is not... See, I said I should have been YOLO pushing like 10 minutes ago, because like this map is not ideal for late game. Because like, yes, I'll clear this space, and then I'll secure this area. But like, it's going to be really hard to get this area at the end. It's doable though. Like I pull back here, I clear this. But I let it go on too long though. It's already at 6k. And we're only up by 2, so. Yeah, it is okay though. GG. No, I disabled the terrain because you can't see the sensor tower line anymore. Like, they made it smaller, so it's like 1 pixel thinner now or something. So I can't see it against the dark terrain or any, like most of the terrains. The only way you can see it is if it's like completely pitch black. I actually don't mind using the no terrain either. You kind of get used to it faster than you think. It feels very uncomfortable for a little while, but eventually I get over it. I wish there was a way to default it that way. All right, let's try again. Yeah, no.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I'm not going to do a Widow Mine drop this game, I don't think. I'll try something else. Went horribly last game, although it was a micro mistake, but still. The Century opener just kind of catches everything, so I'm going to do something more standard. That doesn't matter if I get
Not enough.
scouted or not.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Bad news. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. I can't build here. Huh? Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
What's going? Ah! Big job.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'll try the opener that I'm not a huge fan of, but I want to see how it does against this opener, so I'm going to have to try it, even if it does poorly.
SCV ready. Yeah. Huh? SCV ready.
I have a tiger by him.
Add-on. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Actually open Stalker instead of Century Adept, which is... Actually, I don't know if that's good or bad news. I do not know. I'm pretty sure it's bad if they just chrono out like 3 Stalkers, though.
Not enough.
I want to see like a Century Stalker Adept would be the best case scenario for me. Worst case is like Century 3 Stalker or just 4 Stalker. But you could probably do now. I don't know. Like the 3 seconds might actually add up if you multiply it by 4 and give it chrono boost.
Add-on.
Let's see. Oh, that is the best case scenario. There's a shield battery and there's a force field, so it doesn't matter. Do, do, do. Oh, he double shield batteried. All right, well, double shield battery you can do absolutely nothing against. It's the perfect counter to a 2-gas opening, unfortunately. Oh,
Command
I'm not sure this is worth, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go 3cc now. Gotta catch up to this economy. I don't think I'm getting much done.
Unacceptable landing zone. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Not enough energy. Additional
Bad news. SCV ready. Burn rubber. It's go time.
add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Add-on.
Want some?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
I'm gonna have to go double eBay then. I mean, I was planning on it, but I guess it's kind of late.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals. Not enough.
Ready for dust off.
SCV. SCV ready.
No, that's getting fucking sniped.
Not enough. Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ah.
SCV ready. Kaboom, baby.
Not enough.
I can't build here. SCV ready. Gotcha. SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Ready for dust off.
Add-on.
I went home and changed. Ew, what are you wearing, bro?
Research.
Never seen you like this. It's so weird when you guys change color unironically, like.
Mineral field complete. Upgrade complete.
It feels weird too. Yeah, I've done it before. I've changed color and I felt way too dirty. I had to go back.
Not enough minerals.
It's like the talk of the town. Every chat I showed up into, everybody was like, "What the fuck is this?" No, go back. It's like getting a really bad haircut.
Not enough minerals.
Stim, you fucking fool. I can't believe I misstepped my stim so hard. It's because I didn't double tab. Let's let these heal up.
Not enough minerals. Mineral field completed. Additional supply depots required. Upgrade. Additional supply. Research complete. Not enough minerals.
Oh my god. How many gateways do you think he's on?
Ghost reporting.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
I'd love to see the gateway count. It's got to be like 30. Gotta get the backdoor turrets. Most annoying turrets. Mothership turrets.
Mineral field. Our SCVs.
Would you fucking stop?
Command center upgrade. Your forces are under attack. Upgrade.
Ready for dust
Oh,
off.
I'm already building more of those.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
It sounds stupid to make this many turrets or look stupid, but it makes more sense when the mothership flies in from that angle later on. It's like you gotta have something there. He could also come from up here, to be honest, which would equally suck. I don't want to build more turrets there, though. I'm only going to cover one side. Because my army should be on the other side anyways.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field completed. Upgrade. Unacceptable landing zone. Add-on complete.
Oh, we're catching him on a really good moment. Oh, are we, though? He's got the mothership already. If I was here like a minute earlier, it would have been good. I think I'm just going to go for the interceptor kills, because I don't think I can... Nice. Why do they run into it? Where's my armory? Oh, yeah. Alright, there's actually better angles to attack from, though. Like, here, for example. He's probably got this. Wait, what the hell? How'd they get in? Kind of hard to pay attention, I guess. No, I don't have time to be doing that, I guess. DT. Well, he's gonna have the army of his dreams. We've kind of crossed that point in the game, so I gotta lose this bio. Like, I'm taking way too much time. I don't care how I lose it. I just have to lose it. Ugh.
Field depleted. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade
I don't like my army comp. I wish I had bio. You should always have that like 20 supply group of bio for that exact reason, like where the zealots and shit ran in.
What's going on?
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCV
Ah, shit. Yeah, we're just... Yeah, this is the problem with BC right there. GG. Well played. BCs are good if you can get 20 of them, but if you can only get 6 of them, then they're just kind of paperweight. Like, I think the only time to transition to BC realistically is when you have every base. Like, when I have all the bases secured, like the last 2, I needed 2 more. And then I could go BC, but I think doing it early just makes me too vulnerable. I mean, maybe if I'm Clem, he could pull that off, but... I think I need to wait until everything's more secure, because I lose mobility, I lose army supply in the bio. But it's my fault for not having like 30 supply of bio just running around still. Desperately needed that. Also, I like to have a couple tanks now to zone as well. I've been doing that recently, and I think it's been helping. Like, imagine at the end there when the Blink Stalkers came in, imagine I had like 2-3 tanks. It just helps a lot. It's nice if I keep the 2 from the early game alive, but I think I brought them with me at some point and they died. Or they just got attacked and killed. So nerf to Ghost as huge as it seems. Kind of? It's a big nerf. I don't know if we're seeing less ghosts now. I'm not really personally building any less ghosts than I normally would. I think that nerf, like I said it from the beginning, that nerf doesn't really affect how many ghosts I make. It affects like how many of other units I make. Because like I'm still going to make the same amount of ghosts no matter what. Like it's the best unit in my army. It's the most essential unit in my army. I'm going to make it in the same quantity. If you don't actually nerf the unit itself, like any of the stats, like its damage, then there's no reason to not build the unit. Like you'd still want it. It's part of the super army for a reason. It's because it's the best unit that we have. So by adding supply to the ghost, all they really did was change the composition of the rest of my army. So now you see like 2-3 less Thor on average. You see a couple less Viking, a couple less Liberator. But the Turtle Ghost is still there. If anything, it's more Turtle Ghosty. Because of the fact that now I have less units, I have less reason to be out in front of my PFs. So it's like, it's very, like, the exact opposite of what they wanted with that change, if you ask me. Exact opposites. Like, they should have just nerfed the damage the Ghost does. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's been 4 hours. All right, chat. I think I'm going to switch over to poker stream for a bit. If you guys are headed out, thanks for watching the StarCraft. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft, but it's poker time. If you guys are tuned in on YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. If you want to watch the poker, come watch us on twitch.tv/JuggernautJason. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for SC2, if that's what you're into. Dude, what was I even drawing here? Like, I don't even know what it was. All right, Let me check where I'm at here. You guys can look at our stats while I set things up here. Oh yeah, this is like... I'm actually going to start this off from 0 instead of 2,000, I decided. Wait, what is it? 36.26. Oh, right. You just moved the decimal point. Actually, I guess I don't need this bit about the 2,000 big blinds. Oh yeah, there's no... I'm going to try it with no delay today. I don't know if you guys like have any preference. You can let me know if it's not fun to watch if I hide the cards, but... Let me just log in here 1 sec. Let me open up my stream here. All right, so gotta put on streamer mode. I've never done this. I don't know how easy this is going to be, if it's going to be annoying or what. It's the first time we're trying this streamer mode thing while live. Okay, let's do 4. I'm not going to do 6, just 4. All right, I'm on the waiting list for 2 of the tables. Also, I'm going to change it to dollar value for stream just because I think it's more watchable that way. I'm going to change the music to chill music. Also, I'm going to set the start time. 7:03 p.m. Wait, why is it showing the cards here? Oh, because... I'm going to move. I'm going to leave this table and look for one with more players. All right, we're all set. What's up, chat? Who's here? Who's chilling? Who's watching the poker with me? Borax. Yeah, like we can go over hands that I win, but so obviously with streaming live, we cannot show you the cards. So I'm just gonna see how this goes today. If it's not fun to watch, then fuck it, we'll do it with delay from now on. I'll show you guys the big hands though. Every time I get a big hand, we'll go over it. You'll be able to see the cards. It's not like this is different from some live poker events. You don't always like get to know the cards anyways. Like a lot of the show is just on the table itself. Like oh, found this table. But obviously being live is so much, like it's such a benefit. I can talk to you guys. Usually someone shows up, they're like, hey, and then they leave because I don't say anything for like 3 minutes. Doesn't auto show your hands after the round, right? Well, I can show you guys manually. Yeah, I can show you after the round. If I do like a bet or if I fold, if I just like fold shit cards, you can assume it's like just not something playable. I'm not doing any crazy ranges. I'm not playing like 2 sevens or anything at the moment. Like I'll call this top right hand. Actually, I'll play this bottom left hand. I'll show you. Betting big in the bottom left, actually. Ooh. I mean, I have quite a good hand. Let's see if he has a set or not. If he's got a set, we lose. 10-9? 8-7-6. He got the 10 and 9. I didn't see it. GG. I actually didn't look at the straight. Wow. I'm so dumb. Also, let me switch this over and that over and that over. Okay. Alright, I started with a terrible L. Let me show you guys, too. Oh, wait, why did it show this hand? Alright, so, I said I wasn't playing 7-2, but this was actually like, I just checked into this because I was the big blind, and then I flopped 2 pair. I didn't notice that the 10 connected the straight. He actually had it the whole time anyways. I wouldn't have noticed either way. So even if this was an ace, I still would have lost this hand. Probably. Like 2 pair isn't that valuable though. Like I probably shouldn't have called when he re-raised no matter what, because 2 pair just doesn't actually like bet with that much value, but that's my fault. Yeah, I'll try to like start showing you guys the hands too once the round is over, like at the end if I can. I just got to get in the habit of clicking all these buttons. Fold that one. Actually, does it let me show you? No, when I fold it, it doesn't let me show you. Oh no, there we go. There's no button I can press that's like... easy to do it though. Yeah, they really need to update this mode a bit. There's a few things they could change. Alright, we're checking into this one. Yeah, we're folding that. This was, see, how do I show you that quickly? I don't know how. That was just 9.6 offsuit. Fastest way is I click there, I click it here, and you can just see the hand right here. Or I could just say it out loud. I don't know. Yeah, I just say it. I'm going to raise to 2. Oh, this one. Okay, you guys can see that one. We have 2s. I doubt anybody's watching this stream, but it's better safe than sorry. 7-2 off every time. I bet here he folded. I had... See, I want to click this and just show it, but I can't show it. I had ace-10 suited. I'll figure this out. There's a way to do it. I think I just gotta click it before I do the last bet. And then it should show it. Actually, can I organize these? If I organize these better, it would actually help me. There we go. There, now I can do it. Now I can associate these better. They were all out of order on the other screen, so it was like actually like playing with reverse controls. I might be able to show them now in time. I'm gonna call here. Also, some streamers will have like numbers on the table, so like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just how I instinctively think of it. Top left is 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how it is on grid on it. Like, what is it, the grid system? Isn't it like top right is 1 and then it goes counterclockwise? Alright, we're in the 2 hands on the left. Oh, this guy folded. Click. Wait, it just doesn't show it. And now it shows it. I don't know when I'm supposed to click it. Yeah, I see my cards on another monitor. That's a fold. See, it's a fold, but I can't show you because the hand's not over though. Like you can, like that's the thing. And they have no button I can click here that like, and it doesn't let me show you like. I think it's a bug or something. Alright, I'll just tell you guys the hands for now, I guess. There's another way to do it. If I enable these panels here, you see these panels, I can hide, unhide this way. But I don't know how to do that with a 4 table setup. Like that works with the 1 table setup. Now let's just play and try to enjoy it, see what happens. So bottom left, I'm raising big here. Calls, king, king, jack is our flop. I think I will bet this turn. Such a painful. Do you really think he has king ace? I think he does. So I have, here you can see this time, I have aces. So this is like the most painful fold ever, but like obviously I'd be like, I'm betting against like jack. Like he would do this if he has a jack or a king. Or if he's just hardcore bluffing. He's playing 50% of the hands. It's just not worth a full do. Yeah, every table you start at 10, so I haven't really won anything yet. Should have raised this to 2.5, but whatever. I'm gonna bet. Oof, another green card. I'm gonna continue to bet. All right, well. Oh, is that showing the whole time? Oops. All right, there's gonna be some mistakes. Not gonna be perfect. You'd be surprised how often I lose to the ace here, though, by the way. Like the ace of spades or clubs. Happens more often than you think. Definitely raise this because the button... Oh, man, we got to raise this to like 90 cents. I've never gotten a bad beat jackpot before. All right, bottom right might become something really fucking stupid because of the 6, 7, 8 that I'm looking at. Obviously, if he flopped a straight here, he flopped a straight here, but I am calling. The 8 makes it awkward for everyone, I think. Unless he has an 8. That's another $1. I do wonder if he just has the 8. It's very unlikely, though. See if he checks it. I think he's going to bet it, but... Oh, I timed out at that table. Oh, he checked it. I had aces. He had 5s. Let's go. There's a win. I was thinking about betting it, but I really wasn't sure about the 8. I think I'm playing too passive there, though. He doesn't have the 8 like 99% of the time based off how he opened in the pre-flop. Okay. This is a fold. 5-4 suited in the bottom left. We had literally nothing. Fold. I'll play this one. hope I don't fall asleep too. $0.25 to play this hand in the bottom right, and under the gun raised to 25. You don't raise to 25 unless you got something better than what I have. It's not playable for me. I had King Jack offsuit. Not a fan of it. Bottom left, I think I'm in this one. Unless we see a crazy raise here. Oh, actions to me. Let's go 2.5. Do have the button here as well for protection. I think I have to fold that easily, though. Oh, I had pocket twos. Oh, well. Boo boo. It's too strong of a bet. Like 4.5 big blinds there. Not worth looking for 2 cards. Okay, I'll play this. Definitely out of that. Way too big of a bet. I had Jack 10 of spades. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this, guys. I'd rather... It's kind of apparent that delay is better, isn't it? Are you guys enjoying watching this? Those of you that have stuck around for the last 30 minutes? Or would you rather I just have a delay and always show the cards? Yeah, it might be better. It's hard to argue. I agree. All right, I'm going to restart the stream. I'll do 1.5 minutes. Won't do anything crazy. If someone cheats, someone cheats. So refresh, give me 1 minute, 30 seconds. Oh, baby, we're cooking. I can't interact with you guys anymore, but you can see my hands. That's pretty hot. Yeah, it just sucks because there's no way to continue my viewership with the delay. Like, Twitch is like so far behind in the tech, man. You should be able to like add a delay to your stream while you're live, I think. Like, I don't know how many years it's going to take them to add a feature like that, but I know people have asked for it. I've seen the forum posts. But eventually they'll add it. I'm sure there'll be a nice little screen where it's like adding delay, please wait. But a few more years until that happens. Oh, it also says day 1 on their overlay. It's not day 1. It's day 5. We're so back. Thanks for watching me tonight, Vorax. I know that probably wasn't very fun to watch, but I needed to try it. It was not fun though. I was trying to carry it. Like, it's no fun unless you know the cards. Like, straight up. If I ever did like a big tournament though, you know, like a $300 entry tournament or something, like, and it's just one table on the screen, I think I could do it like that. Because then I can actually tell you my hand every time and it wouldn't be that annoying to keep up with, like. But like 4-tabling cash games like this, like, it's definitely more enjoyable to watch with delay. Just implement a little countdown. Yeah, like, it's so sad how they haven't. I think I made a forum post about it like years ago, like when the ad revenue thing started. Other people have too though, but it's just like Twitch will redesign the UI on their website like 85 times, but like they will listen to the community's feedback like one time for every 85 UI redesigns. It's not really that good of a flop, even though it's a flush draw. There's only one card that beats me, but I still got to make the flush, so I'm not going to go crazy on the betting. I've been deciding like about my bet sizing in situations like that. Like, do I bet all the way through to try to get them to fold? It's kind of dependent on what the actual texture of the flop is. Like this, in this scenario, I could have c-bet all the way through that, and he would have folded probably by the turn. But like, I don't know about doing that every single time. That's why you got to define it like more specifically. Because if you bet every single time you're looking for a flush like that, and you bet too much, then you're losing money on average. Like, that's why you got to actually like pay attention to the flop there. I don't know if that was one of those times. I probably had to look closer at the betting, to be honest. All right, so let's go 2 halves here. What's my prize for the day at? So if you don't know, we get a daily prize, which is in the middle of the table right here. So if you play, I've calculated it. So if I play for 4 hours, I get about $15 for free. And I've already played 2 hours today, so I only have to play 2 more hours. And then I get the 15. It's kind of been my routine, and I'm kind of enjoying it because there's like so how it works, there's 2 times a day called happy hour, and during happy hour you get twice the amount of points towards the prize here. So I play the first one in the morning, which gives me like a huge bonus, and then we just play a little at night, and then it's like the perfect schedule for me. Like, and then I stream StarCraft in between. It's been actually going really well. The only thing I have to add to my routine is like the YouTube edit, which will take about 30 minutes, and that's not a big deal, but I'm still building up my YouTube inventory at the moment. And there's 5 people in this pot, and all I need is an ace, jack, or a 3 to make this a huge fucking pot. I'm definitely calling with, yeah, I'm calling most things here. Ace, jack, 3, or the last 7. But any spade, and that's like pretty shit news. That one guy folded. He could be already having the flush if you're betting that high. Could also be ace, jack. Oh, he all-in. I could see like ace offsuit, like ace diamond, ace heart, ace club, and then another, and then a spade of some kind. Like I could legit see that. Or he could just have 2 spades. That's a really fucking tough one, though. I only have 20 seconds to decide. I think I'm going to do it. Out of curiosity, just to add to my memory bank here, like, I really don't know how this plays. Like, there's no straight even. Like, he's either looking for the flush or he's looking for... Or he already has the flush. All right, good luck. He had it. Well done. All right, ace 7, 3, or jack. Well played to him. Law of averages, bitch. What do you guys think about that hand? Should I have made that call? Would you guys have made that call? Let me know. That's a very, very tough call. I don't feel proud about it. I don't feel like I gloated a little, but I don't feel good about that. Like, felt good though. Like in theory, I think. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. This guy's testing me at the end here. He could have a straight or a flush, but it's a small bet. Yeah, ace 10, yeah. Yeah, actually, that was a fold. I mean, I only like thought he didn't have the 10 because it was the river card, but... Because of the diamond, too. Like the diamond 10. If it was a different 10, then I could see that more. One with the dirtiest flush. Or, yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys just saw that hand, yeah. Got him. Balls of steel. I honestly, like, the more I think about it, the more I think that was a good call. Because all I'm playing against is the two, is that he had the pocket flush. And even if he did, I had equity against it, like decent equity. Not great equity. It's probably, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a GTO call. I got to plug it in the wizard and see what it would say. I mean, I'll raise that a little bit. He might just have a king as well. Yep. Split skis. King, queen, jack, 10, open ender. 2 high cards. This has value. Oh, I gotta reset the battery on this cam. 1 sec. It's gonna go black here for a moment. All right, should come back in a sec. Should I call that Queen Jack 9? I could get a 10. I could get another heart. I could get another... There's like a bunch of cards that would turn this into a better hand. And I think 30 cents is worth calling just to see the next card. Yeah, like that's the good shit. So now we got Jack 9 or heart covered. So now I got value to bet. Also, I just folded kings because I was too busy looking at this hand. My bad. You guys are going to get tilted over that. It's not even that good of a hand to begin with, but... He might fold. Yeah, he folded. Yeah, we got the flush. Nice. Was this the king's hand? Oh man, look at how much money I would have got here already. Oh, flush draw though? Straight flush draw? Ooh, never mind. I'm glad we're out of that. Yeah, I don't think I would have called super high bets there. What's Sal up to, by the way? Is he doing Majora's Mask yet? Just want to check. He's kind of in the mood to troll him. Hey, what's he doing? Like, is he reacting like a React streamer? What a fucking loser. We got the flush. Yeah, that was so funny, Vorhex. Fuck. If Special was here, he would actually be spamming the chat with rage over that. Like, poor Special. Also, I love flopping the nuts here. That's what they call me. Did you guys know my my nickname is FlopNutter69? Oof. I mean, he checks it. I check that. I mean, he has King 10, doesn't he? Queen Jack. No, bro. What are you doing? Do I blame him for... I blame him for all-inning. I don't think all-inning is an intelligent decision at all right there. Like, they 100% deserve this money. What does he need? He needed, like, another queen or a jack, right? Yeah. Just to make a full house. Okay, I'll defend this. I only made like $4 there, $5. He didn't have a huge stack. Playing with $5. I don't know why you would play with $5, by the way. Like, just, you should play the lower stake. Like, you should never enter with less than 100, I think. Unless you're just specifically trying to, like, learn how to play short stack or something. But honestly, I don't know why you would specifically try to learn short stack by doing that. Anyways, shouldn't you just, like, go play tournaments? Such a weird hand. But I win. Uh, 69 suited is actually my lucky hand, but not heads up. Like, I'll play that shit 3-way, 4-way all the time because it's just it's my lucky range. Like, I'm kind of designing my own range at the moment because that's what you do. And I'm trying to add weird hands in like a percentage of the time that I play them. And like one of those weird hands is like 69 of hearts. Because that's the most memey way I can think of that hand. So that way if I get 6-9 suited, I'm playing it 25% of the time. And that's from, well, I guess that's from any position. I don't have like positions defined for that. I play professionally. No. This is my 30th day of playing like on, or like kind of full, like part-time-ish on stream. It's only been a month. And if you want, and I don't have progress for the first month, but I'm tracking progress now. Here's my progress so far. You can take a screenshot if you want. I'm going to close it in 3 seconds, but we're doing pretty well. Like, I haven't gone negative yet. I didn't go negative. I played No Limit 2 for about... I just folded jacks, by the way. I played No Limit 2 for about... well, it was the first 30 days, and we made 200. So I made 10,000 big blinds. Like, I hit this goal in No Limit 2, and now I'm playing No Limit 10. I skipped over No Limit 5 because Special convinced me to. If you don't know Special, he's just my friend. But I went straight into No Limit 10. We're seeing how it goes, and I'm pretty happy with how it's going so far. Like, I've done like a number of sessions so far and haven't gone into the negative. We're still up $60 because I'm getting a lot of rake back. My rake back is like really high, so I've got $35 of rake back for all of these days. So even though I'm up $30 in profit right now, you can double that because rake back is actually, what's my rake back right now? Because it updates. Yeah, I have $40 in rake back at the moment. It's accumulated, and I get to claim that on Monday, so that doesn't get added to my balance until Monday. So technically, we're at $40, $56, $70 in profit for the week. And as long as we're not negative, I'm going to keep doing it. If we go negative, then I'll go to No Limit 5. I'm not here to waste money. I'm here to learn and actually become good at the game. Like, I've gotten Grandmaster at one game. I've become literally the top 16 at one thing and before. I know what it takes. I'm not like a delusional like League of Legends player that thinks he's going to go to the LCS. Like, I actually understand what's going on here. And that's why we have this extremely like specific system. Like, it's designed so that I don't throw money into a fire pit. It's also used, this system is used to replace MMR. My MMR is this number right here in the yellow. I have 362 MMR right now. Without that value, I think it's like impossible to maintain like the specific amount of focus and motivation that I need. Like, maybe for other people, they could just play every day and like not give a shit. But like, I need that number. This is so weird, by the way. How rare, how often do you get 10s and have a no card on the table that beats you all the way to the river? I could have bet this earlier, but I was like playing passive at first because like I had the best hand, like I had a really good pair, but I expected something that would make it worse. Yeah, Special, I mean, yeah, I'm sticking with him with the poker shit. Like, he got twice as good as I ever did with SC2. And honestly, it was pretty motivational watching his weight loss shit. Like, he did, like, that's not something you can really cheat. I mean, you can a little bit, I guess, but not the way he did it. Like, he actually went to the gym. And I appreciate that quality in a person, like the ability to just actually set your mind to something, lock in, and just do the thing. Like, it's not about reaching the goal. It's about doing the thing. It's not about becoming Grandmaster. It's about playing StarCraft 2 6 hours a day on repeat and not losing that focus. Lots of examples of people out there who play StarCraft 2 6+ hours a day who don't go up in MMR, and it's because they can't lock in and focus the whole time. That's the actual game you're playing. My first church. Actually, that was a bigger re-raise. I don't know why I played that so soft. I didn't really notice that you just raised. That's my bad. I'm supposed to raise to like 90 or even $1 there. I did flop top pair though, so it's kind of better that I played it this way because now I'm kind of not telegraphing things, but I'm going to check that. He checks it. He might have something, but let's just test this. Yeah, folds. Okay. I'm thinking he has like a low pair or some shit. So you got to at least bet that out, because if he flop, like, let's say he had a pair of 6s and he hits the 6 there, then I'm fucked. Like, you got to knock that out earlier. Because he was the first to raise to 2.5, so his range was like all the pocket pairs and like a lot of the face cards. And 3 of the face cards are on the table, so it's like, it's kind of like straight territory, which is why I'm playing that cautiously. Also, this was a straight, and I folded it. Bro, I glimpsed this, and I immediately folded because it just looked like shit, but it's actually like was a straight. Okay, whatever. Fold the 3s. We don't care. I gotta speed up my attention here. I'm explaining things, so it's going a little slower, but I don't mind at all. Ace 9, King 2. I don't think I've ever played Ace. I think Ace 9 is one of my least played hands. I hate Ace 9, Ace 8, Ace 7, Ace 6. Like, those are my least favorite. It's just, all it is an ace with the shittiest kicker you could ever imagine. That's all it is. Like, it has, like, the smallest amount of value attached to it. Like, you're just using it to win, like, very small pots. Or to bluffs, or to, like, steal to blinds. Like, it's a good blind stealing card. If you have like Ace 8, Ace 9, Ace 10. And obviously suited, it's good no matter what, but this is interesting. Open-ended straights, high card ace. Open-ended flush. Okay, now it's just awkward and gross. What the fuck? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Open-ended straight, and this one. 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw. Four outs, 8 outs. Backdoor flush draw is equivalent to 1 out, by the way. It's like 4.6%. Or something, maybe a little lower. I can't remember exactly. I'm just going to call that. All right, we missed. I'm going to donk him here. Yeah, he's out of there. 3. I was going to show him, but I didn't get to do it in time. All right, so the backdoor flush is no longer on the table. 267 is too big of a bet to just look for my king or queen anymore. Like the only thing I'm looking for here would be ace or a 9. And that's too low of odds. Way too low of odds. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, could I get it straight? My God. I've had like times where it's like I'm looking for backdoor flush draws. Or just looking for flush draws, period, and I just won't get them for like the longest period of time because that's just how it works. Like, it's just so annoying when you get unlucky like that. And I don't even like to use the word luck when playing this game, but like sometimes like you just get unlucky. Like, but it's law of averages. Like if you like every time you lose or you don't get your backdoor flush like 10 times like in a row or whatever, like you're gonna get it. Like eventually the same amount of times. Like it's just how it works. If something is 50%, then you will get it 50% of the time. That means sometimes you will get 10 heads in a row. It's not going to happen very often. It's going to happen very infrequently. But sometimes you will get 10 heads in a row. But other times you'll get 10 tails in a row, and it just so happens you win with tails, so... This is so close, man. So close. Randomly got my second 8, but it's not worth anything. He's gonna fold. Oh. Do I have to find a new table? Yep, new table. Goodbye, $17 profit. I don't like when that happens, because now I don't get my 17 anymore. It went right into my bank. I like to stare at my winnings for my session so I can be proud of them. Alright. Click. Need to go eat food. Take like I made a sandwich, I just have to go eat it. Take me like 5 minutes. I'm not in a rush or anything, but I am just hungry a little. Bet sizing here is actually something I need to get more experience on. This might not even be a call, but I'm going to. Yeah, still doesn't even make me feel that good if he goes big bet here. I mean, 60 cents. Oh, he only has $1.73. I'm just gonna all in. I mean, who cares? Probably has an ace. Nope, at a 7. Yeah, if you move tables, you have to get a new balance, unfortunately. But you can leave the table. So if I left this top left table and I came back in 10 minutes, I would have to play with $23.99. Like, you're forced to play with it because it's just a rule that this website uses, I guess. Other websites use it too. It might be even the same at casinos. I'm not sure why they do it that way. If anybody knows, you can enlighten us. But I've never played... Well, I've played poker at a casino once, but it's been a while. I don't remember. Oh, I missed that. I can't remember what I was talking about when you asked that. God, my hand actually hurts because of all the shoveling. Fuck me. Ooh, I just heard something. Whoa! Oh, and he's betting. This is called this. You know what this is called, Chad? This is called a call station. He didn't see bet though. Fuck. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, he's too afraid of that last diamond. He might have even been afraid of the ace. Yeah, I can still see it. It's just like in my main balance now. I just like to visually see at the tables like what I've won in this session because it kind of like makes me feel good. That's all it does. All right, so 3-2 are in heart, and we're looking good here. All right, all right, all right, all right. Tried to bet lower, so it's just enticing. But this guy is a very passive player. He doesn't really call unless he has it. Tried to keep it low, though, but not low enough, I guess. He has a very similar strategy to me, like where he just kind of looks to cooler people all day long. Not a bad strategy. Okay, let's do break. Go eat some food. Ooh. Can I get a cheeky spade here? I'll take a spade or an ace. Nobody's betting big here. It's not like we're doing anything crazy. All right, we're about. We're done. I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes. Gotta wait for these guys to play the fucking rest of the world's most boring hand. Fucking 10-cent bet on the river. What are we doing here? Oh, and then he re-raises. He's gonna fold. What a fucking... Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. No way. What are the odds? Oh, I got a raid too. From from a poker channel, I guess. Matthew Gambles. That is awesome. That's like my first ever raid from someone in the poker community or gambling community. I don't know what you call it. I don't know or care, but thank you very much for the raid. I brought food. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, if you guys are new, I got a 2-minute delay. Oh, that should be on the overlay. Again, I forgot to put that on. Which one is it? Also, why am I looking for seats? What happened? Nah, can't fit it. Ooh, don't time out. Alright, I won't fiddle with anything else. I'm good. We need to find tables, though. Oh, I'm not. I'm okay. I'd move table. That's why we're just waiting for players. I never have been moved around this much. Like, I did say it was annoying to get moved around, but it doesn't usually happen that often. Like, there's 53 people playing NL10 at the moment, so I'm only 4 tabling. That's not that many out of the 53. I think I just got placed like, yeah, this is like the 9th table, so I think I'm just at too high of a number. Yeah, we raised that. 864. I'm gonna mute while I eat a bit. Did I win that? Okay, I thought so. Does YouTube not let you stream poker? It has no video, but the voice has no delay? Wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, are you saying? Wait, let me let you explain. I think I know what you mean, though. Oh my God! Don't fold. Yeah, whatever. It was a flush, anyways. At the end. Kappa. Why can't I find another table though? What's going on there? Oh.